Yay, I'm back. Okay. So for the last couple of days we've been working a little bit on a tool in Blender that can make us these levels really quickly. And it enables us to handcraft like specific things. Whereas before it was a little bit harder to like get you to feel like it was easy to add stuff. Still, I don't think we have proven that yet. But so I made this in a couple of minutes last night to try the tooling out. It has a couple of issues still, but it's a pretty good start, to be honest. It feels cool to just be able to make stuff. Drag some polygons around and it just appears in a style that's fitting the... Did we just fall? We just fall through the gap there. I think we're gonna continue working on this a little bit. Maybe we'll get into actually making some sort of a level today. Not 100% sure. I want to do more indoor stuff. For the simple reason that it's kind of hard to if you play like the even the fortress level, but a lot of the levels are you have sight lines everywhere and people are just gonna be good at jumping up and down. Like you have good aim, you can like do this. You don't really have to move around. Which is also like a thing with rail, and some of these things are just... I think most enemies can be killed by just shooting 3 shots. It's like every enemy except for the Tri-Skull enemy can be killed by just shooting 3 shots quickly in a row. So it defeats any purpose of like the rail and so on. But yeah, the tool looks like this. So here's the thing that I built using very simple tooling, and I've been refactoring this a little bit, so it looks, if you've seen this before, wow, this looks kind of female genitalia-ish. I realize, but yeah, so what you want to do is go into edit mode, and then you can just like go into, am I not in the right? Here we go. No? Got it hidden. Let me just destroy all this. Boom. And it's gone. And it's all coming from these just the floor. You just make a floor plan sort of and do different heights of stuff. And it kind of works. And then I've made it so that separated things up in different objects, and then in the last step there's an export group here that does all of the stuff. For example, the greenery and well, I guess that happens up here among the procedural based stuff. But the export, for example, the visual thing, if I go click that, you can see it just takes a bunch of collections and joins to geometry, creates a flipped version of it, and puts it like this. Flips normals of things that need it. We also create like a collision mesh that looks like this, which is super simple and nice. It does have a few things like these. I haven't figured out exactly how, because these are at this point just part of a handcrafted layer. These have a little bit too high of a poly count. They're not as like tight as some of the other stuff. I just place them. If you, I can move them around and so on. And the export does copy that over. There's a few things I want to solve. Maybe we should write some things down. Let me open up a new tab here in New Notes and Ocean Mirror Blender Gen tool to do. So one thing we want to do is to allow, or a quick way of disabling slower geonode trees, like the foliage. And I also want a way to have custom collision for hand placed objects. I can just do it by hand, but it would be nice if that wasn't the case. I want to have vines hanging foliage like on these guys. In here it would be cool if it could have like vines hanging over or stuff like that. I want to explore the possibility of having your using animation to define waves or something like that, because once you start living in this world, tabbing over into I got Ocean Mirror running. Tabbing into here to place all the enemies. I was thinking maybe there's a cool way of doing it with the animation bar. Like if I was in here, you could set like every 10 frames or something could be a wave, and then I just place things on the timeline, you can quickly like scrub back and forth. Between waves, and you can more visually see like when things are happening. They would be then like translated by the engine. But another way of doing it would be to just have like a collection that's the waves, and then we have empties for all the objects, and just name them, and then we have some sort of hierarchy system. Try defining waves in Blender, just because that would be nice. We also have the fact that it's kind of hard to tell how things are gonna look, because in Blender it looks like this, and it's not quite how it looks in Godot. So you kind of want to play stuff and stuff like lights. So I put a little bit of a custom lighting scenario here, where I can edit lights. Actually have to go into this thing, which makes it even harder because the lights aren't yeah, they're not quite there. Here's another fun thing. Figure out lights, etc. There's a very simple process to export. I've got everything set up so it doesn't matter how much I like what I'm looking at, what things are turned on visually or so. It goes by the renderability of something, and I only have that for the export stuff, but I can just do this to export, and it's very quick, nice. But when I go into Godot, sometimes it doesn't. Now these walls should disappear, but they don't. I don't know. And sometimes they do in like some of the places, but if I exit and enter the scene, it reloads the meshes. I want to have a material that disables stairs. I think that's it. Everything else I can live with. Maybe that material that ignores. No, that's not gonna be convenient. Also, I manually place these walls, and in the previous version of this, you could just like grab the base mesh and take an edge, extrude it upwards like this, and it would figure out that this should be a wall, and it put one of those in there. That was cool, but it added a little bit of difficulty, I guess. And the way it works right now is like, I want to make a wall. I can do that like this. Then just like if I want to make this indoor somehow, just do this. But you could see like, okay, now there's a stair here, but there's no stair there. So why is that? I don't know. I was thinking that I could just like add a material that is easy to toggle on. Let's call this like I don't know, special or something. And assign it to those. And then we can go into like the, this is the way I've set it up. So the base has a geometry. Oh wait, there's another thing I want to do. Externalize the nodes and to reuse in multiple scenes. That's something I want to do. Or we could have all the levels in one, but I think that's a bad idea. So I think like one Blender file per level. But let's assign this, and then we can go to the base, and then there's this classification step. I've done a little bit of work on like splitting things up in different parts. Then I pass the output of this into multiple other things. And what I was thinking is the procedural base, even this base, I'll rename this classification, and that will be what's somehow reused between multiple scenes. I think I can like do a link to another scene somehow in Blender, and let's maybe that could be a good way to figure things out. So that the only thing I need to do to create a new level is to like link up. I guess I'll probably just copy and save this and remove everything and start over. But I could also copy the or rather not copy, link in this node setup from an external file. I think that should be possible, and then have things happen like that. We'll see. So we have a bunch of things to work on here. I think we can do a lot of it pretty quickly. The things I want to deny. So walls can only be applied if the material index is 1, for example. And this special thing, I think accent is the one. Can we move this up so that's like number 3? Sure. But this is not a wall. 4 is supposed to be bridge. Misnomer bridge. Can put this in here somewhere and say like stairs. Let's put an and in here. I was thinking even to maybe make stairs explicit, but I don't know. Maybe we'll figure it out. So for something to be classified as a stair, it needs to have material index of not equal to this. That works. The other part, like if I'm using a lot of these to kind of make a big thing, it's kind of bad to have a lot of these. Maybe it should be like the special is called it's like only the edges are applied. I want to figure out how we can do this. I don't remember if I apply some sort of. I don't. And this goes to floor. I remember correctly. The floor is then used in multiple places. And then I set a material. So I kind of override this. I could set the classification to something else, but I don't think that's good. So if I didn't set the material, what would happen? We would get bad stuff, I guess. That doesn't do anything because the floor itself. Hey, where are the apply buttons? There we go. Just pick a darker color and we'll be fine with that. Especially, yeah, that'll be good. I was thinking now that I can also disable the foliage generation on that. This I haven't really gone through and commented on all of this. But somewhere in here the base comes in. Oh, this one actually uses the base mesh, not the floor mesh. That's good. So it distributes points on faces where the classification is less than 3. I wonder. We can just use the material here then. Wait, no, not like that. And yo, Balrog said to my son, I need a battery so I can tell the time. He asked, is it 4 o'clock? I answered, I don't know. That's why I need the battery. Is it 4 o'clock? Okay. I don't know, man. So this works, but I think it doesn't really help with speed, right? It's still like a little tiny bit laggy. If I turn off foliage ground cover, if I like I think I can just like disable this. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm in edit mode. Go here. I'll press M for mute. That passes. Something just passes right through. If we just cut it off, then you can see it's a little bit smoother and nicer to work with. I think with like larger levels later, it will be imperative that we get some of these stuff easily disableable. Anyway, so it's easy to do those things now. So we need a way to control these things. I wonder how hard it is to add like a little bit of logic to how this works. Like would it be hard to add a button using the Python script to do something, or is the fastest way to control it by like if it's hidden, it's not recalculated? Can I like add Blender in view custom UI? I know like less than 50 lines of code. This is interesting.
We'll be creating and adding a simple panel into the sidebar of the 3D viewport. Hey, I'm Victor Stepanoff. I'll be guiding you through this Blender Python tutorial. Today we're going to be defining a custom panel. It's going to be a very simple panel with a, and notice that I have a special naming convention. So the naming convention right here is the category, then the PT is panel type, and then the name of our... So
you create a panel and it will live here like this guy. That might be a really good idea. So we can just take that out and then we can turn things on and off very easily without having to switch objects.
I have a separate video describing how you can use these classes. I need to provide 3D view right here, and then I want to use the sidebar of the 3D viewport and be disabling our panel
register
menu. Now look at that. Now we have this text right here, so we can control that as well.
So we can do something with that. Cool. We can probably add like buttons in there or whatever.
Mesh in the cube, right? And I'm going to go into the info panel down below. And this right here is the command that adds the cube into the scene. Let me delete that, and let me just paste it in so you can see it.
Can you see when you turn, let's say we have here in you can add like an input. It's gonna be enable. It's gonna be a boolean, and Can we just drag it in like that or something? We need a switch. And if it's true, we connect these. And then we can take this switch and just get the input enabled. Default should be on. Now we can enable it doing that. And apparently, if I look at some kind of log, I can see what that code does. Yeah, so it says here, like BPI context modifier geometry node socket 2 is to... but we don't know what the context object is, I guess. Modified geometry node socket 2 true. Okay. We need to find the object it references. So you said something about BPY, data node groups, foliage ground cover. Oh, Camden. It should be pretty easy to just, if it's the same, you can just find it by this. And we can make a button that does that, and then we can add it to this to one of the special panels here. Sure, let's follow the tutorial then, see what they did to register it. So they import. I'm gonna put this off to the side. New. Import BPY. This is really small. Thank you. Class, and then they say like view 3D. That's like the location panel type, and then we do like ocean mirror panel. And then we say like BPY types panel. And then they have some stuff. They do like BL space type equals view 3D. Love that it's not enums. Hey, Rockadoodle! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're doing some workflow stuff in... can't spell apparently. And then you define the draw function. And then you can do something here. Now you gotta register, which I hope they type out here in a second. Hello, Hadouk. Okay, so there's def register. And then we pass in our class here, and then I guess we got probably like unregister as well, and that's the same here. Cool. If we play this, what happens? It says saved. Didn't work. Delph? I surely meant Delph. Didn't show up from what I can tell. Say pass here. don't think it worked. But it didn't give us any errors, so or at least I don't think so. Okay, what did it say we have to do? Ah, we gotta do one of those fun little impossible to remember things. If name equals main register. Maybe something more? Let's just try it. Name register is not defined, so we need to... I assume we have to like... Oh, these should be like this. Boom! Misk! Ocean mirror. I wonder if we want them inside of a specific... Yeah, the indentation was bad. BL category is something. I wonder if I want them in item. That made it disappear. No, it's here. Cool. So how do we so they do some kind of create some kind of row? Not sure what that means. Oh. Something like this. We have to like add the row or something. No, look at that. We can create a cube. It worked. So now we want to find a thing in the hierarchy and toggle it on and off using that. Now the question is can we just do what we said? Scroll here, we have BPY. Can we copy and paste this? Yes. What else can we do with the row? Because what I want to do is like toggle foliage. Now I also want to do like an export which turns this on as it exports and then turns it back. Is this happening every frame? Can I print in here? Doesn't seem... See if they do anything else here. He has to do like operator, which I think is like using a command that already exists. But I want to just run a function. Okay, I guess we gotta Google more. Blender add-on Python button run function or something. Exactly the same. Okay, so they do like still feeling sick. Yeah, I'm sorry for the noises. So you create like operators like this. And then you register the operators, I assume. Okay. So you can call this like ocean mirror toggle foliage. Sure. And then we do register class like that. Weird naming conventions, but I don't care that much. And then we unregister the same thing, I guess. So then we can run instead this thing. This print I don't think works. This is ocean mirror toggle foliage. We got a little info down here. Cool, so now we can like turn things on and off, I guess. So let's see if we can find the object. So it should be like a foliage node, or what do we call it? Foliage object is, and then we scroll all the way back here. We're gonna need this, but that's not the first thing we need. No. Copy. It's one thing we need. Guess we can just click on this thing. No? That didn't work. How do you select an object by? It's like, wouldn't hurt with some help here. Where the heck did you... Like, I know I saw it in here. There it is. Something like this. I think we can do this foliage object. geometry tree node object has no attribute modifiers. What did it used to say then? Maybe it's like okay. So if this is somehow doing the geometry tree node, maybe it's just welcome to Guessing Code with Hannes. Oh, key geometry nodes was not found. Okay. Can we explore it by doing like a print T of this? It's also like minimal size, but we'll live. That what is this? Print tree. That was a dumb dumb search. Is there like a keys? Python. Get keys from object. List? Or dot keys? Nothing. Deer. That is a group view keys. How do I Python for each key? It's the longest way before code. So deer is, there we go. I could just maybe glean something from this. Okay, so foliage ground cover might not be the name here. What if this it might be we're going directly towards the let's do GN and just see if that doesn't exist anymore. It does a geometry node directly, so we already have the tree. So now we should be able to say toggle some. What did we say here? Socket something. Is there a socket? Oh, come on. Why doesn't copy work in this? socket does not exist. Input. Is there simply a socket 2 like we said? No. Socket underscore 2. No. Let's ask ChatGPT. It's usually pretty good with these kinds of things. In Blender, Python, how to toggle an input in a geometry node. So I can do this to get the object and then get the modifier instead of what I did. So we could do like it's in there, and then we can get the geometry nodes from that. Oh, is that an array? Coding without IntelliSense is very, you know. Close, but I want to toggle an input boolean. Hello Ismail Orbe Guinea. You want to try a new engine beside Unity? I switched because I didn't want to be with Unity. Right? And yeah, I think also thank you. The Insight, I choose Godot because I've tried it a little bit before, and it seemed very like small and tight compared to Unreal, and there wasn't that many other things. So here it seems like it comes with age, Gem. I need to blow my nose though, that also comes with age. You can go like input directly here. So I guess I can do GN enabled. Just that didn't work. Enable. No. should be enable. It's called interface here, but I guess attribute is not an input. It's weird, like I have to copy multiple times sometimes. I think I'm maybe I'm not understanding things here. This doesn't seem to have anything. So it's modifiers get geometry nodes, and in here parameters is that, but that is not true. That's nothing. I'll Google it in a second. Give me a second. Oof. Hey. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty proactive with just trying things. I am very. I've noticed this recently too. I'm like super. I'm driven by just learning stuff and trying new shit out, and so I guess a lot of my knowledge is kind of, I wouldn't say surface level, but it's a little bit shallower than it could have been if I were just like focusing on one thing. Do you work as an indie your whole career, or you also work on AAA or something? I've been an indie for 7 years. I've been doing some contract work on the side to kind of, you know, make some money, because that's not always easy. So I get to try different things out, but yeah, I've worked. My education is as the graphic designer. I worked as a graphic designer for 10 years. I did a little bit of 3D work. Then I started doing a little bit of coding. I actually always did some... I've been doing coding since like early 90s, something like that. And then I went to school for graphic design. I did that for a while. Then I did a lot of like web programming. I was a front-end designer and programmer for a telecom company. And then I didn't... I guess I figured that I wanted to try my own thing, and it combined with the company wanted us to move to another city or get fired. So I choose to get fired, not fired, but not work there. And then I came on as a consultant doing that for like a year, built up a little bit of a bank, and then I started doing this more or less full time. I think I do like 80% game dev and 20% contract work at this point. Blender, Python, how to set an input of a geometry node tree. It should be input too, but it might be okay. So it's not named. No, it's not input 2. How did they get it? Is it just like objects, name, and then modifies geometry nodes? Well, that doesn't work. Yo, Sub! Python tooltips. Wow, it's quite different. So you do like modifiers, node group inputs instead. Getting closer. Items tree. Still okay, and then enable. But I don't get the what's the value of that then? We've got to get an identifier. Ah, and then we put that on socket 2. Yay, there it is. Okay, now we have this is probably still okay, and then we do like geo nodes is foliage object dot modifiers or something. Get so many errors. Modifiers get. And then we paste in what we had here. And then we do like geo nodes ID equals not something like that. Could work. Play. And then we do like foliage ground cover was not found. What? Oh, it's not node groups, it's data objects, I think. Data objects and then the name. Play again, and then toggle foliage. No error. But it didn't work, so. It does change, but it doesn't update the geo nodes. So whenever it redraws, it doesn't do anything until I like hover close to it. It does sort of work. Hey, Lawrence. So it's nice that I have this, but it needs to trigger. What happens if I like modify the base now? Nothing. Okay, so maybe I need to do something to save the change or something. Is there another like part to this? Object data updates. Nope. We need to call the function that's called that. Success! Can we do an F here and pass in like sick, we're learning. Hello, scared Vos. Thank you so much. How nice of you. That's nice. So does it also like affect it in the way that we think it does? So we can like grab this edge and extrude it, and it's a little tiny bit laggy. Okay, so we undo that and we turn off the foliage, and then we extrude it and drag it, and it's not super much slower, but it's pretty good. Very good. Cool. Now I want another button that's the export button. So I don't have to go through the... Maybe there's an Blender export on save. That would be good. This sets up a separate thing. This means we can also like set the material of something with a button. That would be really useful. So we can like make it a bridge, make it something, instead of having to go through and like click here. We have this here, right? We can like add another button that will do something, like apply this material. It says 20. What's this? Number of users. Okay. Floor accents special. We just need to figure out like if we're currently having a selected Blender. Well, let's keep that. We might want to use that. Blender, Python, set material of selected. Face. I think we can get a lot of it just from setting the material and watching what happens down here. In the log. Take me to material, and then we just want to set this to accent. Object active material index is 1. Maybe this is more annoying than it's worth. Maybe I can... Can I create a new row? Hello, Maury. Is there no... I don't know. So you do like set the active material index and then you assign. It's a tiny bit annoying. To have to do like these. Is there a quick way of doing inheritance? Called extends. Set, and I want 3 different ones. We want to set the default, We need a constructor. We don't really, we can just... have a different, not here. Do it. What slot? I saw someone do like a list of classes. Don't define this here, I think. We just say like I think you can do this, we'll see. Wow, the editing experience in this editor is not great. Probably can set it up to do it with VS Code instead and get like completions and stuff, but we'll see. So that means we now have to a different way of doing it here. I'm pretty sure we saw get. It was the set this part. Right, so now we also need to update this to go through all the classes. Seemed to have worked. Check it. Now we have these different things. So for example, if we go to GeoNodes, this is now in a weird way, so we can just set default instead. No, that didn't work. It takes 3 positional arguments, but 4 we're giving. I don't call self on them. I don't know if it works. It doesn't seem to work, at least. So we need to do some kind of object update or something. Didn't help. If I do the code correctly, maybe. Sweet, that works. Now, for example, if I wanted to make a wall here, I'll do this with just yo, nickname. What's up? right, thank you. Toggle on the foliage, that works. We don't have to go select a different object or anything, that's very good. We can say like, oh, I want to create a wall that looks like these faces. We can do something like duplicate those faces. Just scale around, for example, the 3D cursor looks like it is in a good way. Good place. We scale it up like this. And then we move it up. And then we can tell, oh, it's a little bit annoying with the stair being here. I don't want that. So we can just set it to be special. Actually, we can set all of them to be special. And they shouldn't be affected in the same ways. Unhappy, yeah, I can get that. Yo, Spruce, what's up? You can duplicate it again. Lift it up to make a taller wall, for example, if that's what we want. Cool. Seems to work pretty well. And then we can just turn on the foliage. See, actually I wanted a stair here, for example. We can just set it to default and it will become a stair. Yeah, I'm a lot better, but still not 100%. This is a little bit laggy, so okay, there's toggle the foliage much faster. Okay, get all the length things of that, get all the length things of this. Mirror X local, but it is Y. Wait, I gotta duplicate them first. And then they're flipped, so we gotta flip the stuff. Nice. I'm gonna just do like the GLTF export. I want to see how that looks in the scripting view. I didn't get anything from that. And here, as usual, we gotta like close and open it up again. I'd rather do it manually in MindRage. So nothing updated as we close the scene and we open it again, and for some reason that helps. I know, right, oh, we also haven't fixed the material yet. We changed the way the floor node works. To not have a set material on it. Let's get that back in there. We don't need a special material. We could think of the special material as special, I guess. So check this out. Here's another problem. A little bit. You can see these go outside, and that is because of the way that I inset things, which is annoying. But there's a fix. You can go grab all of this and then just reverse the order like that, and that flips the way those are applied. It isn't optimal, but it's good enough for now. Oh, look at that. It's kind of acting strange when I... Specifically the top scatter there is... Yeah, it doesn't apply any scattering on these. Which is good, because you're not supposed to be seeing whatever is up here anyway. Here's some other annoyances. What if I did this, Control L, and then I move this? It doesn't move these because I haven't, they are like outside of this, so I gotta go and move them manually. And enable the handmade stuff. This should be unselectable. So yeah, do we do a button for exporting, turning on foliage and exporting, and then turning it off again? Probably easier to just do it like this. It does re-import assets now, but it doesn't really redo this. Here's our thing that we built. Oh, the stair is a bit too steep. Also, we have misplaced some of the lights, because the lights aren't part of this either. They're placed in Godot, not in Blender. No, fall down. Pretty cute and pretty nice workflow. So there's still things that suck, but getting there. So we got like quick way of setting the materials through UI. Done. Let's see here. So I think what we might want to do this so we can get rid of some stuff. Right. Yeah, so externalizing this whole setup would be interesting to me. So what if we just tried it, save as, and we do like, let's call this like level toolkit blend. Save that. And then from this, we have this base mesh, and what I'm thinking is we'll create. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to reference things, or probably like the handmade. Yeah, we'll see. Let's create a new open up Blender for 1, and then we create like a blank scene. Then we whatever. Get rid of this. Hello? Stopped. There we go. And then we like link the toolkit. One more or less everything, and even better would be if we could get the didn't get this, so we probably didn't select anything when we were appending. Do we have to like select everything? The nasty sound outside. Okay, so how do we like append from a library blend file? I don't want to do this. I just want to use the thing. How to use external blend files for geo nodes or something. This is
how to copy composition nodes from one Blender file to another. First you want to do is go in your composition, select all the nodes you want to copy, press Ctrl G to group them together. Once you group them together, press Tab, and then we're just going to scroll in over here and just name this Test 1. Ctrl A, Ctrl C, and in the node group we're going to name it the same thing. Once we've done that, once you've done that, you can move over and open up the Blender file that you want to work with. So we'll be working with this one. And then we just have to press File, Append, go to Desktop, scroll all the way down, find Test, and go to Nodes and select Test 1. Once you've done that, you can press Shift A, Group, Test, chuck this in here. You can select this and then you can say Ungroup. And just like that, we have our new
That's
conversation.
copying, that's not linking. How does Blender file linking work? What if we just dragged in the file then? Maybe that would be better. Link. I want everything. Does it add if I just pick like... Does it like do it? It doesn't do anything, okay. That sucks. I thought you could like just... I'm pretty sure you can... get like the... Yeah, here's my script, for example. I gotta play it to have it, but... except it didn't work. Oh, it's under item. Okay. Somehow works. Don't understand how, but okay. Aren't the linked things showing up here or something? Blender, link entire blend file. Add collection instance. Where? I don't know. I could copy this file multiple times, but then ultimately I'm gonna find reasons to reflect the changes. So I guess what if we had multiple base meshes and we had a quick tool to switch between them? So everything lives in this. So we have like a collection per. For all the specific stuff, we have one collection per level. It's going to be a huge file for sure. So we can create a new collection, call this like levels. And then we create a new level. Level 1. And in this we put things like the handmade stuff and a specific, I'm thinking the base mesh without the, call this like level 1 base mesh or something. And then this, instead of having this data here, no, we shouldn't delete it. We should delete everything like that. But this still exists, but we changed this so instead of group input, we'll have a reference to like this base mesh here. But in some cases, I guess oh wait, this guy needs to not have the geo nodes on it. Hey, it disappeared. Just hidden. I think I messed up big time. I deleted the data somehow. Okay, this lives on the base mesh data. Cool. What's on here? Nothing, right? Yes. Good. Out of edit mode. This one. Get rid of the geo nodes. What does that mean? Oh, this is vertex groups. Never mind. Okay, cool. So this base mesh now, we've apparently check this out. So now this should be called classification instead, and I think there was something that you didn't use. Now it uses classification. That's good. That's good. Cool. So now I think we can go in here and edit things if we wanted to, like extrude this, zip, extrude this, zip. Just works. Okay. Can we easily duplicate a collection? Yes. This could be level 2 now. Level 2. Cool. So in level 2, we delete all the stuff that we don't want. So we need a way to switch between levels, and I know there is, you can press like control, there's some way of doing like control, or is it alt, some combination, yes, switch between different collections. But we probably gotta put down like another set of, like, just list out all of the levels that we have, every collection under levels, and then we'll have functions that can set up the current level, just switching between it. And then we'll have an export button that just exports the current one with the correct name and the correct settings. It's a little bit over engineered, but I think we can have some fun with that, I guess. So if we edit this, for example, we get rid of those words. And then with the handmade stuff that are in here, I don't. I can keep those. Then we'll switch back to the other. Wait, is it you still using the same? Oh, these are sharing the mesh or something. Because I get rid of. Don't do that. Okay, so this mesh here needs to be. Yeah, you can see it's used twice. Thank you, Grey Feather. How can I make this not be make unique? You can see it here. It's like doing both of them. But how can I make sure this is not unlink? Then it just disappeared. Two next to that name does nothing. Left click, right click. Nope. Out of edit mode. Okay. There we go. Sweet. Thank you. Now I should be able to do the things that I wanted. So let's get rid of this. Bert's gone. Didn't quite work. Oh, it's still using the other mesh. That's why. Which means we can also get out of this edit mode. Does this need to have a unique name across the... Apparently, yes. Sweet. So now we go back here. So I want to do the opposite, so we get rid of this. Just a little bit. And I think I deleted the visuals. Can you set an object to not be selectable in... Here is some of that, like user linked and so on. Unlink. Make single user is probably what we did. But let's try Blender make object unselectable. Top right corner, there's a funnel icon. So if I click here, it's going to select the visuals thing. But the funnel here, is it one of these? Disabled. Selectable. Sweet. We just turn the entire export off. So now I can't click here to select shit. That's so much better. Cool. So now we just need to figure out how to list all the collections that start with level. I guess we can call them like level underscore or something to make it better. That's not it. They should probably be named like the file name should be. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, and then we need to add a button that says activate level 1, activate level 2, and so on. And we create one button for each. I think there's a... We need to figure out how to do... we got the ops. And we need to figure out how to set the parameters of the call. Because I saw you can do like text equals something. So I wonder if there's a Blender operator parameter. Poll is interesting. Are you setting the values? Int property var1. This is a little bit hard to read, dude. Can you here? So you set up int property, then you can probably set those values and get those values. And I think you can just pass them in here as well. We'll try with the set material stuff we did. Set material to selection really does a few things. Okay, so just add this to the list of things we can do. Put it there. So let's see if we can parameterize this. By going slot equals int param property. And then we set the default to 0. And then we don't pass slot here. Call this execute. And then we have slot, and then we probably have to do maybe, maybe not. And we can set slot, not in that one, but here, slot equals 0. I think this might work. 1, 2. Very angry. Set material to selection. What? Yes. Line 44. Did you mean property? Int property is not defined. They are using some kind of int property here. Invalid BLID name, too long, maximum length. Oh, look at that. Few errors, and it didn't work. So why doesn't it work here? Seems to me it shouldn't not work. Or like, why doesn't the buttons even exist now? Yes, a little bit. This should work. Did they have some other... They do it like this. Default happened. But is there another error I'm missing here? Yeah. Object has no attributes. I wasn't scrolled down. Has no slot. I don't see what I'm missing. No, I don't use Substance Painter. Never have. Yeah, it says OP. Is this row operator? But maybe they're doing something different. Create the operator. Do they have the var 1, 2 in some kind of constructor, or no, they're just here. I don't think there's anything more. The problem is this: if I remove those, it will have the buttons, but they won't do anything. Not a property deferred. We probably have to say like slot.value or something. I would assume. Close down my chat GPT. Hello, not the flatline. Not flatline. In Blender 4.1 Python. What? It's not happy about Pliny now. Really? Just playing any type of music on stream is like super strange these days. I don't know what to do about that. On YouTube it's angry. Well, we'll see what we do. How to use int property in an operator from a panel. They do something different here. They say int property name equals something. So maybe we need to like so here they do like operator dot then my int 0. I would be surprised if this actually worked, because the name doesn't do any difference. Maybe it's default that doesn't work, or okay, so what does it? There's a values struct. It says int attribute value. Integer value in geometry attribute. So if I do this, does it actually do anything? It runs without error, I guess. That doesn't mean anything. Can you do this? Wait, what does this say? Set material default. Oh, that exists. Shouldn't need to exist. Yeah, I don't know. It does say material slot design, but it doesn't do anything. Actually, these two should be accent. So if I do set default, yeah, it does actually do set it to something, but it's not setting it to slot. Because that's broken. I'm getting this error. I don't know what this means. Seems vaguely hallucinogenic. Are we missing something from this? How old is this? 2022, so it's not that old? Maybe some of this could Hello, Andrew Parker. Are you a wizard at doing stuff with Blender and scripting? Really? What did I actually ask ChatGPT? I simply want to pass a I did. Is this the right? Yes. Maybe slot is like a reserved name or something. Um, Object has no attribute material ID. Were they possibly like they're doing something like this. No, that's what they're calling. It's creating properties. Then they can do this. Yeah, I don't get how we're doing anything different. It must be because that's the same, right? BPY props, the same that they're using up here. Yeah. That can't have any effect. (21) in draw. Object has no attribute material ID. I haven't used Unity in forever, but you can ask, but I don't know that I can answer. Here they're doing property. Self X and Y. What's this invoke thing? Come out looking dithered. Could it be that you have too low, or if you have, it might be a draw distance thing maybe? Are you using an orthographic camera or a perspective? Try running it with a perspective camera and that might help. I wonder if this does anything. No attribute material ID. Does it need to be a special type of operator then maybe? No. Sure. Show a GIF. Yeah, I don't understand. It probably changed it. Yo, Tim with the raid. Welcome. How you doing? Turtles, come in. Yeah, did you ever do scripting in Blender? I want to do something super simple. But it doesn't work. Wait, is the ID name wrong? No. They're setting the ID name, I guess, on the panel, which shouldn't matter. Oh, you did? So check this out. This is what I want to do. I want to have a parameter set on an operator, so I don't have to make an operator for each like name. Do you have any ideas on that? Also, did you have a good stream? How's everyone? Let's look at this. Hope there's no like foul genitalia or something. Are you thinking about that the trails become dithered? Like this? That's simply because there's no anti-aliasing on that. Oh, Snacker. You're now the snacker named Jack. So-called Jacker Snacker. Smaller round particles. I don't think they look good there at all. Or is it... I think you just have low resolution or something. Anyway, peeps, we're working on Ocean Mirror, which is... it is a speedrunning FPS. Now, it's... I got a little bit of a blocker here because I've done some stupid stuff. We're working on level design tools in Blender to quickly create these kinds of things. And the cool thing about this game is that you can actually like flip the world upside down, or actually, yeah, go on different sides of things. Ooh. Rail, shoot stuff. Buttery smooth. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So we got a bunch of levels like oh, it's broken now. Why is it? It's our tutorial level, which you can like run through. You don't even have to jump. You have to press F to flip at the right time. You can like, oh, if I'm not bad, go through it like this. Just holding forward and shooting at things. And then once you have shot all the things, you can jump in and exit. We got online leaderboards. Almost 30 testers now. That's nice. Although 2 of them is me and Alfred, so I guess. And then we got some other levels which are a little bit faster. See if I can do this. 6:1:41. That's a pretty good time for being non-warmed up. Damn it. Anyway, so we're in the process of making like lots of levels. So we're making this thing in Blender that can make the levels for us. So you can recognize this from one of the levels in the game. And let's see if I'm in the right. I think I am in the right thing. You can do stuff like this. Extrude a thing. Extrude it a little bit more. Make it into a stair. Extrude it. Oh, it needs to be wider, so just do this. Oh. And then like... You can do some really cool thing. I wonder what happens if you do this. Oh, that works? I didn't think that would work. And it generates like the mirror dimension and everything. You can save that. Export it. I think I might have some dumb stuff here that will export things that shouldn't be exported. Like this. Yeah, so that's pretty neat. And this doesn't update like it should. I gotta close down the file and then reopen it. And now the level is here, and now we can just press Ctrl R and then go in here. I don't have the fancy stuff that Passive Store has. Map the edge. Is it the I don't know. So now we have the thing we built here. It just ends in nothing here. But yeah, the game is not so much about combat anymore. It's more about like planning out your movement and stuff. A lot of levels don't even have enemies. So yeah, you get the idea. Where the heck? There. It makes it so easy to just add bullshit to it. Pretty nice. I need to make sure we can not select really anything here. Why can I not select the level now? Did I? from Quake 2. Oh, Quake 2. I never did Quake 2. I'm a Quake 1 man from the bottom of my heart. I guess bottom of my heart. I guess whatever. You can do other stuff too, like if you wanted to assign a material. This is the things we're doing here. Where am I? Edit mode. We select all of these. So we want to make them into those planks. You can go to material and just do accent. And of course it doesn't work because order is important, and I didn't take order into account when I made this. You can reverse and stuff. Now we have this as planks, and same with these two up here. I want those to be like that. Oh, I'm missing something here. There it is. This thing, floor. You can easily like make levels, and that's the idea. We would try to make levels more quickly, but I want to move these out of there to here, because oftentimes I will fool around with stuff. And it's nice to have like buttons here, but mostly what I want to do is make a thing that selects the different levels. So now I have level 1 active, and I want to activate level 2. Because it seemed weird to do the whole, not that. What am I doing? Faces. Yeah, I wanted to link in this whole thing and just have like one level as the root object, and then use whatever is here. But instead I have to do it the other way, it seems, because link didn't work the way I thought it would. I couldn't like link everything from a file. I had to pick certain parts. So instead we're doing like collections of levels which have a bunch of these, like handmade is the we turn off visuals, turn off the gallows that's up there, for example. That's hand placed, and it will be flipped and whatever. And I want to be able to quickly swap between different levels and have buttons to export each individual level as a specific file name. It's just like a very simple thing, and I made it so I can toggle some stuff, like the foliage, for example. Very easy to toggle. But then I wanted to do this thing, which sets a thing, but I guess I could create those dynamic classes if we really wanted to. Is the colliders in the game. Yeah, I don't know. We're a little bit stuck because I can't make this work. It doesn't seem to work the same way it works in the yeah, in the places. The problem is this, or rather this. It doesn't even run the whole thing. Can I clear this? So object has no attribute material ID. Do I need to like cast it to this type? Do I need to name it differently for it to work? The problem is here at least. Is it because I do it in the kind of the wrong order or something? What if I put the panel at the bottom instead? Didn't seem to help. Ocean mirror underscore OT set material to selection. Do I have to call it OT for it to work? Line 21. Is it not public or? I guess this also doesn't work. Object has no material, no attribute material ID. Why not? You have to do it in like an initializer or something. Because according to this, oh, that is not the same thing. Should this have been like that? Was the wrong assignment sign? Okay, so let's see. We take this, we do accent. Ah, it works! Special default. Sick! It was this that didn't work. I didn't know that that was a thing. Okay, cool. Very cool. So now we can create an operator that says why are you doing that? I'm pressing copy. Paste. Okay, close enough. This is like activate level, and then we do like string level name or something. It's called a string property. We don't have a thing. We just do like print. Print doesn't seem to work very well. There was something else you could do to report it or something. Self.report. Self.report. I don't know what this is, but it's you kind of type info. F activating level colon, and then was it %? No, just curlies. Self level name. Cool, and then this does nothing for now. Seems to be some sort of naming convention here. Cool. So we can just do those. Now we want to figure out what levels exist. So I guess we can probably do something like, let's do it in the this part here first. So we can do something like BPY data collections. So can you somehow print this in a different way? Python dir each line. No. Okay. That's better. Hello, Rethberg. Yeah, have you seen it? It's kind of cool. You can do stuff like this. There's the visuals. You can like extrude that out. You can extrude it. You could move it up to make it a stair. You could continue extruding it. Kind of works. It's pretty cool. Generates the stuff here. I'm starting to get a hang of sort of how geonodes work. It's not perfect yet, but it's okay. Anyway, so we're trying to script a thing which enables us to select any level that exists. So children is a good idea to check out, I think. Can you print P on the same line? Yes. Do I have to go like get? No. Items. Nope. Can't do this instead, maybe. Yeah, we get all of them there, and they're gonna do p dot name. Cool. So now we have a way of creating our UI for this. We can do op equals row.operator, and there's ocean mirror set level, activate level. Actually messed up there. Then we do like text equals, and then we got that beautiful F. P.name. and then op dot level name equals p dot name. And then we save that, and it should be angry. Object has no level. Did the same. No. Line 31. We're not doing it. So that doesn't exist. Activating level 1. Activating level 2. I exported using a GLTF2, but I actually do create like 2 different what's even this? Easy to see here. But I have my export collection here, which is the collision, which is generated separately. And if you look at the why is there no I'm in edit mode. I'm dumb. So up here I generate different meshes, more or less, from GeoNodes, and then I take those and just join them, separate by why do I separate by nothing? Doesn't make a lot of sense in this case. I don't think I need this. I could just skip it. Oh, I used to have a selector that used... Yeah, we can get rid of that. They just took some specific stuff. And I think maybe there's something there we can separate by material or something, so we can have specific... This is one of the things I want to solve. These have a... It doesn't need to have all these for the collision mesh. So we could do something different with that. Yeah, I export 2 meshes, one for collision and one for visuals, and those are the only things that are supposed to be exported. Yeah. So, let's continue on with our thing. We did make it so that you can activate level 1. Is there an OP like label or something? Dot label, so we can probably just do that before we do the thing. So we do like I think we can do row.label, and then we just type out like performance, because that's the idea of this. And then I think we can do like materials, and then we can do, I hate this editor, levels. Boom. And now it's broken. Required parameter text to be a keyword. Oh, okay. Boom. Gives us a little bit better here. I actually want to do another thing. We want to do there is self.layout.row is a thing. I want to make columns. That was the idea. To have like a specific button here on the side that can also export it. As one thing at a time. We also want to like create a new level in some easy way here, but we need to start somewhere. Let's activate the level. So what do we need to do to activate a level? We need to find our classification, and we sort of do something like this here with this. We can do like so let's open up classification and just see how that looks. Classification takes an object here, and this is a slot that needs to come from somewhere. And we currently just take geometry in. We don't really need that. We can change this to a collection or an object, I think. And input called the base mesh. And we can just pick an object like this, for example, and this is what the script will be doing. It will pick this base mesh instead, or this base mesh. Cool. Since it seems like we can use naming conventions, I guess. So we could call this like handmade_1. And this could be like base mesh _1. Or should we be? We can do it like that. This like be level 2, so it's handmade number base mesh 2. Cool. So this is the template. We want to find an object and want to get the geometry nodes, and then we want to get an ID, and we want to set that ID. So I think if we create like a global function, that should work like def set geo nodes input, and here we're going to take like the object name, and then we're going to take the identifier, let's call it input, and then we want to grab the value. So we paste this in. So if we wanted to try this, we could say instead of this, we will do like set geo, or like is enabled. Get geo nodes input, and we pass in like this, comma this. And then we shouldn't be needing this. I think we got it all. Still works, nice. So now we can use this style to set up stuff really quickly. So what do we want to set up? We want to set up classification, and the input we want to set up is called base mesh, I think, and the name we want is really the object, I think. So we do like bpy.data.objects. Facing worlds I know, and ddust I don't think I remember original ddust. Dust 2 I remember pretty vividly. Something like this. So see what happens. Level 1 not found. Right, because it's not called level 1, it's called base mesh 1. This kinda sucks. It would be nice if it... Is there an... I sort of want to name them some... Can I not get by name somehow? I can list all the children. Just check if the names start, so we can do like base mesh is collections. Wait. How did we do this? You can probably do this in a better way. For child in this children. Hello Lucienza, what's up? We can do like if child.name. Is there a starts with? Yeah, there is. It starts with base mesh. Is that a good name? Sure. Then we set base mesh to child. And then we break. If base mesh equals nil, is that what it's called in here? Then return failed or something. Let's do a little bit of we can easily change these later. Yeah. I have this legendary code lines that just like more or less is kill all children, which is not good. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Activate level 1. Cannot access local variable base mesh where it's not associated with the value. Line 95, so it's here. Base mesh equals nil. Play. Name nil is not defined. It's not called nil. It's called null. It did say null is not defined. What's it called? Nil in Python. None. Can you do like not base mesh? So we need to call it error. Couldn't find base mesh. See if we got the right thing. So this doesn't give us the children of the thing. That's a child collections. How to get child objects of collection. Is none. Okay. Collection objects. Nice. For collection in collections, I guess will work. If collection, I'm guessing now, name equals self dot level name. I cannot set something hidden. Set collection hidden. Hide viewport. So we do like collection dot hide viewport equals connection is not the right name. Does that work? Like activate level 1. No. Oh, we need to do collections, levels, children. No, I did it in the wrong place. Okay, now unfortunately we have hidden everything in the entire world. It's not the same. I don't see the. Let's do a little save here. Is it also false with an uppercase F? There we go. Now everything is showing again, but maybe it's not hide viewport. Exclude the collection from the view layer. Hide viewport. The render, hide render, others depending on your needs. Visibility in outliner. Visibility in the viewport. If you wish to manage how collections appear in the outliner or different view layers. Okay, view layers. It was weird because it felt like that thing overrode what we set here. now level 1, level 2, level 1, level 2. Seems to work. It's just the handmade thing is not an object. Or I'm just also having. No, that's because they're still in the visuals thing, right? That's why. So now we need to set up some more stuff where these are used. So let's start with the visuals, I guess. So we need to expose a variable that takes whichever it is. Was it control H to show these? Collection. Handmade, this one. We don't need to take geometry in. We change this into an collection. Let's call this like handmade collection. Boom. And now we can do it by selecting it here. For example, handmade 2. That works. Okay, now we need to do this through script, which should be pretty simple. This one can be deleted. Cool. So we want to find the thing that's called visuals. But first we need to find child, but that's not a collection. So now we need to do the same for the handmade collection equals none. Handmade prefix equals handmade. Find child objects and collections. And then we do like the same as we did here, but collections. No, children. I'm going to do something similar to this, but it should be on the object that's called visuals. And the thing we want to set is handmade collection. With, of course, handmade collection like that. Run that. Activate level 1. Activate level 2. We are flying through this. Sweet. Sweet and sick at the same time. Swick. 69 viewers too, peeps. Nice. I think there's a few more things that we need to move in here. So we got like the foliage offset here. I think we need another utility function that is like find collection child starting with, or filed connection object starting with, and then prefix. And then we copy the things we have. Do we care? Can we do like this once for could probably like merge these two lists somehow. Python is usually pretty good with that. But now we should be able to say like base mesh equals file collection starting with self dot level name, and then starting with base mesh prefix. And then we could do something very close with this. We say like handmade prefix. This should now still work. No. Object has no attribute. Collections. Children. Yo, Clem. We're working on some tooling to quickly be able to switch between levels and do some stuff. Okay, so this is pretty good. We're not quite done yet, but we want to do this foliage offset and set that up. That is used on this. We get this here, so we want to do like in this case, do we actually use geometry info? No. So we can rename this to foliage offset. It should be an object. And drag that in there, and we get some issues, but it doesn't matter. Now if we drag this, nothing happens anymore, which is fine. But now we can set that in our script. And this is called foliage ground cover. Inside of... Wait, what? What did we call it? Foliage offset. We put this in here, boom, instead, and see if our error handling works. So now we activate level 1 and it should work, and now we can drag this around. That didn't work because why? It's not what I thought it was. What was that then? That is some kind of light. Okay, get rid of that. Activate level 1 works. Activate level 2 doesn't work. Cannot find foliage offset. Let's do this later. Set visibility. Didn't reload. So it says this before it does anything, which is nice. Set up the yeah, doesn't exist. So now we just duplicate this. Gotta do this in somewhere. Put it in the level 2 thing. It doesn't matter exactly what its name as long as it starts with foliage offset. So now we can activate level 1 or level 2. And we can grab this and move it around to change where the foliage goes. Do both options share the same GeoNodes modifier? Yes. So it's like a network of different objects here. So if I go like level 1, I can I set up like particularly this classification thing. See, the base mesh here is base mesh 1. If I do that is base mesh 2, and that kind of cascades into these other objects. And those other objects throw stuff into these other things. I do think like collision only is not set up correctly yet. Collision only needs to get the same treatment as visuals where we have the handmade collection included. Yes. So that goes in there. And then we have this weird name, call only. That's just for Godot to understand that it should not do visuals on that, only collision. So we already have the handmade collections. We can do can do this, run it, and it works. Visuals still work. So now, I don't really like having everything in the same file. Hey Spires! Welcome Raiders! How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. All the things you say. Hope you had a good one. We have been working on our little cooler. We have been working on our little tool here to make levels quickly. Procrastinating actually making the levels is always cool. So do level 1 and level 2. Level 1. So why am I in sort of mode here? It seems like I should be able to click here to select this object. What is blocking it? This we don't need anymore. It's going okay, I would say. But I'm not sure why I can't like click on things. This works. But there's something blocking this, I guess. Is it because this one is visible? Is it because this one is visible? Is it because I have to click the lines? Gotcha. Okay, that's not optimal. We can figure it out. Okay, cool. So this is the way our thing works. Now what did I just do? Am I in... Oh. What did... Levels is hidden. Level 1 is hidden. Just... Click the line. Okay, now we can go in and edit. So we can do stuff like just remove these, and then there's a simple extrude and drag, and then if you want it to be a stair, you just drag it up or down, I guess, and it creates all the stuff for us that we need. Everything is awesome. Also, yeah. So this seems to be working relatively well. Some like toggles here to show or hide the foliage. And it's pretty easy to just do this. Tap in and out. You can set up things like, let's say we wanted this thing here. Whoa. This is something very strange. It's like something control Q or something. I don't even know. No, it's like it's F. I don't know. I'm pressing some button and it's. No, it is 1, 2, and 3. That just selects different layers. I think I should remind those. We also made it so that you can go into this edit mode, select this, and we can like set it to be special, which has no foliage, or accent, which does something strange. This is a little bit special because you gotta tell it which direction this one goes in, which means we can do mean crease, and it will create this kind of look for the platform instead. We can just turn it back and it will work. So yeah, I think this is pretty cool. We can export this now by just doing like export to GLTF, tab over to Godot. And there is a bug that doesn't reload the child objects. So we gotta open and close the thing, and now the new level is playable in here. You can like do this. Forgot to pick a thing up. Anyway, I would say the game is coming along. See here, it's missing the. This was supposed to be a. These. That thing where I press 1, 2, and 3. Can I disable that? Because that's tripping me up like crazy. I gotta like re-enable everything all the time. When I'm in edit mode, 1, 2, and 3 does change these, but I don't know. Set this to accent and it will generate that little bridge for us. Cool. So next up in our little thing here would be really nice if we could export the level. Export the current level is enough, I would say, with the right file name and some stuff. So we don't have to do this and GLTF. So a script for that would be nice. How to export to GLTF with an operator. You can set it to have like local overrides or external overrides, it's called, or something. That's what I do. Otherwise, the GLTF export actually does have materials, but I don't like the ones. Mine are special. There's no flaky things. So we need to set up this file path here, which is a thing, I guess. Can you set up like metadata on? That is not because if I run this on another computer, the path might not be the same. what we should do is probably commit this file to Git. And it's gonna be huge, isn't it? How big is it now? Level toolkit. Open. It's just 4 megs, it's fine. It's actually fine. But if we did that then, instead of having it on Dropbox, let's move it to the ocean mirror. You know what, did I copy it? Or, yeah, let's copy it, not... We have a backup. So I don't want to put it in assets. Or we put it in assets and we just set it to not import. That might be the easiest way to do it, so we can handle it having all our files here. Damn it. I don't remember how I do backspace. We can do trash. Trash it. Trash that too. That looks good. You get it in here, and now it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to import that file. Stupid goose. Don't do that. So we want to go like assets, models, level toolkit, import, skip file. Not exported. That's good. Cool. So that means we can use the current file relative. Just do like current file levels and then the level name is what I'm thinking. Should be pretty simple. Uh-huh. I don't know what this is. Poll. String properties, subtype file path. Sure. We want to know which one we're having. Can you like highlight the button? Enum property. That's kind of nice. So you do a different thing like this to show which level you have. But can it be vertical? That's interesting. We can also probably do this. Let's just do the stupid version first. Open up the blend file. Is this 4.1? Yes, good. Can we also auto run a script? Live edit? Let's do this later. So we can save, I think, in our panel current level. Do we do it like this then? BPI props string prop. Maybe that can be saved somehow. But then we can check if the current level is this particular level and use that in here. Didn't work. Current level, self.current level. No attribute current level. Should this not be a prop then? Should this just be... It says that level 1 is true. It doesn't set it, so I guess... Yeah, okay, so we now have the next problem, which is we have no way of remembering this. We can't set it this here from this, because these operands don't do this. Is it global? Scene.bpy prop string and then write it to a dict by formatting as a what? BPY types scene myvar. This is pretty cool, but is this what we want? BPY types. Would be nice if I remembered across saves too, so maybe I can simply set the name as a string. BPY type scene and then just save it. Current level equals self dot level name, and then we should be able to use this instead of this self here. Maybe? No. Scene as new attribute current level. Gotta create it first. How do I do that? In the register, I guess. Boom, it works. Sweet. And then when we're doing this, I think I want to refactor this into a function that's activating a level. Which is simply going to take level name. And we're going to move everything here into that. The only difference is that we want the every instance of self level name should be just level name. That's it, right? We can also check that that level exists. We can say like find collection child if find collection child collection name levels and then we put in the level name here is none. We want to throw one of those errors. Couldn't find level. And then we cancel. So that means that we can here we will just do activate level with self.level name. That's the operator. And then when we start up in register, we register everything, and then we can say like select or activate level. Gotta copy this part here. not in on register. Activate level, current level, and then we run. Didn't work. Self is not defined on line 96. Oh, there is no self. Gotcha. Do we pass that then? I assume that's going to be available here as well. No, register is not going to have a self. So how am I going to get to that then? It's going to work when I press... It's not possible. I can... I can return the error and then handle it. It's really only a problem here, yeah. This is fairly ugly. Um, $173. What? $89. $104. What's the starts with first arg must be string or triple string, not property. It's not a property. Come on. So this sends in like something else. It's not a string from here. Can I make it a string? Self is not defined. 146. Inactivate level 134. Self. This should be level big. $137. Now we can do this again. Now it starts as true. Let's do the second one, and then we close it, and then we open it again and see if it works. It opened the right level. Well, technically it didn't. It did it now. But activate level is false in both cases, which means it didn't actually remember this BPY type scene current level. So whatever. I guess that was a waste of time. Do we really need this? Yep. We'll figure out a better way of doing this. So now the next thing we want to do is to save the current level. Export the current level with the right file name to we're gonna need one of those fancy operators again. So we call this export level. If BPY, or was it scene type scene's current level is none or something, we want to report an error. Or actually what we want to do is we can just check which one is visible and then make sure we activate it so it's correct. Sure, let's do that. Now that we know that it is, now we can start checking out what we found here. Okay, also we gotta go, one second. Sofie, ska jag hämta Hugo vid 5 eller? Vi gör det ihop. Vad sa du? Är du klara? Jag börjar på lite. Men vi är 5. Ja. Då får du gratulera Klasen också. Here we go. We need something like this. Actually, no, we don't. We know we have the global name. So it's levels and then the name. that's not very readable at all. Oh, this is giving me a seizure. Shit. Okay, I don't remember what we need, but I know we need a couple of things. So let's do the... Include renderable. What else? Y up. Export yup. We don't need export selected. Is there a format? This is a nightmare. I think there's something about material. No, we just do normal materials actually. There was some setting I changed, I thought, but maybe not. Apply modifiers and so apply modifiers. Apply is true. I think that's pretty close. We're gonna need to add this to our thing. Run it, and now we have export, but we don't have the button yet. little bit much to have in one file. It'll be row.operator. Oh. I can press export level level 1. Didn't have the path. Blender, Python, file relative path. We just do // and then we do some abs path thing, bpy path abs path directory. No. Just that, I think. Oh, every time I run it, I think I override it here. Right, we shouldn't export textures. But we're very close. Images. Image format none, I think it's gonna be. Probably. Boom, it worked. Now there's a preset issue. We need to take this, set the default for scene. Can we not create a new preset? Because I want to set up all the advanced stuff. Because there's a lot of like material stuff that I don't want to do for every level. These now do not have their override set up. A little bit of hand hacking to get that. Is there no doesn't seem to exist, no. So what if we took... This is not the right materials. Now it is. Whoa, I just crashed, I think. computer. Okay, I think we did like a massive amount of work today. We got like a shit ton of like utility functions, export scripts, stuff to do this with. I think also this is another thing, the foliage should be set on before I export, so you can't export without it. Good point. Regardless of what it is afterwards. It should be this. Play. So now if we do disable this, export level 2, hello, Justin. New project? when did you last join in? It seems to have worked. That is also having the wrong tech materials, of course. What? It doesn't. It has the right ones. How is it even possible? Is this because I have the default set up? Yeah. Oh yeah, Ocean Mirror is definitely a thing now. Cool, peeps. Let's get rid of GeoNode's test. I don't think we need it. Should be good. But we need to change the level scene. Just get rid of it and see if it works if I do level 1. Oh, whatever, let's just put it here. We should also probably like set up the lights, all the lights, including the ocean, like the lights in the ocean and everything like that, should be likely set up here. so we can edit things in this view. Hello, Pyro. It's turning out pretty good. Boom, 14 seconds. It looks pretty good. I think light is acting a bit strange. But yeah, this is working. Yeah, good progress today, for sure. Main remaining issues would be I don't know if I came up with it, but the geometry node method is it's similar to some other methods I've seen. I've seen like I have to remember the source. Hey, there's a hate streamer.
Hello?
Har du allt bra idag?
Ja.
Är du glad?
Ja.
Ja. Pyro, say hey. Där.
Hello?
Sorry. I got something off Gumroad. I didn't really, it was too advanced for me. I wanted to say the name. Here it is. Leonardo Ambrosini, this thing. It is, yeah. This generates in a similar way. I think they're doing much smarter stuff than I do, but it was so hard I couldn't understand anything really. It was very, very complex, the setup. So I did something myself, but it's based on the same concept of just having like these. What? It doesn't seem like it selects the right things. Why is level? Oh, I think I need to enable level or make it visible. I don't know. Anyway, the whole like extruding and things being just like this very basic base mesh with just walkable top surfaces, and it generates the other stuff. Yeah, this... I'm almost at the point where I could, I don't know, share this on Coffee or something. If you wanted to make something, make levels for the game, I don't know. Or just be inspired by this. I think it's... I guess a little bit of cleanup in some of the modules, like out of edit mode. This guy is kind of hairy. But stuff like this is pretty. I've documented it decently. Classification pretty okay. Creating the bridge collider is very simple. Here's also like maybe needs a little bit of cleanup. But other than that, it's fairly easy to understand. Yeah, I didn't understand shit. Pyro, I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at this vine generator thing that uses like the shortest path on a mesh along edges, which was really cool. You could use like smoothing, and then you just it was really cool. I want to do something like that for example, the this level here. I want to do vines that go around these and maybe crossover, stuff like that. I think you can do that in a pretty cool way and make it relatively easy to have it like just work. Other things I want to do is like have a different type of vegetation on the mirrored side. Would be really cool to have like a kelp swing in from there. Hey, why is my Spotify just not on? There it is. Okay. Yeah, you can do shit ton of cool stuff with geometry nodes, but you can tell by my voice that I'm more or less done for the day here. I would say good progress, good day. Fly traps, yeah, could be cool. Let's see if we can raid someone. Yotson is live. Oh Lord, I'm tired. Yotson it is. What's this? Explosions? Oh, cool look. Yeah, so if you want to support things, easiest thing you can do is make sure you have wishlisted the game. You can also join us on Discord. We are running from now on like regular Steam play test builds. So you get a key, a playtest key, and then you can like you can give me feedback on the game. Yeah, it's been nice to Jotson. See you around. Hugs. Bye.